可以听得到。
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, how's it going?
Yeah, Jackson.
Good to see you too.
Good to see you too.
Hello. 可以吗？ Hello， 太大声，太大声了，有回音。Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tmu Biodesign Demo Day. So we will begin in 3 minutes. We would like to invite all of distinguished guests and friends to have a seat. And please just set your phone on silent mode. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2022 TNU Biodesign Demo Day. I'm Sharon Yi, the Deputy CEO of Biomed Accelerator in Taipei Medical University. I'm your host for today's event. So it's so nice to be here, and thanks all of you for joining us today. First, I would like to invite you to scan the QR code. So, where is the QR code? To participate in the lucky draw. And in the very beginning, I would like to introduce our distinguished guests and speakers today. We are very delighted to invite Jie Xingwu, the Vice President of Taipei Medical University, to give us his opening remarks. Hello, Professor Wu. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We are very delighted to invite you to give us your opening remarks.
Okay, good morning or good afternoon or good evening, dear ladies and gentlemen. This is Jackson Wu, the Vice President of Taipei Medical University. I'm glad to have this opening remark. Thanks, Director Josh from Stanford Biodesign and Director Matt from Australia Biodesign and all the distinguished guests coming to this Biodesign Demo Day. And I'm very delighted to have this opportunity to introduce our biodesign excellent team to participate in today's demo day. I think we have been able to be helped by Stanford Biodesign 2019 for innovative courses for the biodesign, and we so far has 7 G5 trained from Stanford Biodesign to help us to promote this innovative biodesign courses to our hospital and to our university, help us to promote those biomedical innovation. And today we have several excellent teams has been trained by these biodesign courses, and I wish we can have very successful biodesign demo day. Okay, this is the English version for my opening. 那接下来，我想我用中文来跟大家致意。感谢 Stanford Biodesign 执行长 Josh， 还有我们澳洲 Biodesign 执行长 Matt， 那还有我们北美商会吴一鸣会长，台湾医学设计学会曾俊如理事长，还有我们国科会的长官，同时万方医院李明哲副院长，双和医院陈志华副院长。台北神经医学中心蒋永孝副院长，还有我们医工学院康俊宏院长，还有林俊茂事业长、陈荣邦主任、肖雨成主任、陈兆伟执行长、吴梦晃执行长，及所有各位biodesign的顾问们，大家好。那今天很高兴能够参加我们学校2022年 Tmu Biodesign Demo Day。那感谢产官学研医各方的鼎力支持。让我们台北医学大学的 Biodesign 共创设计创新声音生态圈。本校在推动 Biodesign 的训练有2大特点：第一，首度将 Stanford Biodesign 创新方法导入校园及附属医院，那培养医疗创新文化。在2019年引入 Stanford 大学 Biodesign 设计思考的创新课程。那 Biodesign 生医设计学是为了降低在医疗创新上所遇到的风险。指引创新者更有效地执行验证想法，同时深度结合台湾医疗创新领域的专家与我们北医大7位在 Stanford 大学受训的 G5 种子教师，于2022年在我们台北医学大学6家附属医院开设2期的影响力计划课程，提供了医材开发设计思维，其课程培育研发领域涵盖了 AI 人工智慧医疗、医疗器材研发等特色，同时也搭配了实际临床需求、高效验证与创新医疗人员学习的思维。在课程结束之后，并邀请了专家持续的来辅导团队进入商品化的阶段。第二个特点是我们推动 Stanford Biodesign 深化课程设计到本校及各附属医院，培养生医转译人才。为了让学员可以更透明来了解整个 Biodesign 的方法学，找到适合并符合市场的需求。Biodesign 中心的7位 G5 的教师们更是亲自规划课程，并带领学员用 Biodesign 的方法探索临床问题，才能有今天非常精彩 Tmu Biodesign Demo Day。相信往后的每一年，我们都可以看到学员们使用 Biodesign 的方法，跨域解决临床需求，深化台湾生医创新文化。最后，预祝今天 Tmu Biodesign Demo Day 活动圆满成功，各位都能收获满满，也祝在座各位身体健康，万事如意。谢谢大家。
Thank you, Professor Wu, for your inspirational remarks. And let us invite Professor Josh Macau, the Director of Stanford Biodesign, to give us his opening remarks.
Hello, I'm Josh Macau, the Director of Stanford Biodesign and a Professor of Medicine and Bioengineering here at Stanford University. I wanted to welcome everybody to Demo Day for Taipei Medical University Biodesign, and just want to thank you all for attending. Thanks for giving me an opportunity to send some congratulatory notes. I want to thank Dr. Max Wu for the invitation to deliver this welcome to everyone. And just to say that, we're incredibly proud and thankful of our relationship with Taipei Medical University, and I'm very proud of their efforts in creating the Biodesign Center there. This has been a very successful partnership over several years. We've had the great opportunity to train and work with several faculty members who now serve in various roles in the program. We're proud of all of them, and especially proud of everyone who's contributing a project here today. Just to share, as you'll see, there will be some projects that will, of course, be incredibly successful, and then others that might get some harsh feedback today. That's all part of the process. And it's important to remember that this is an iterative process, and no one ever gets it right the first time. And in fact, these types of opportunities are really opportunities for learning and collecting more feedback so that you can go back and continue to iterate your inventions to ultimately arrive at the right solution. So I just want to say that and hope that no one gets discouraged with some of the feedback, and that we look at this as a collaborative and positive process in the effort of trying to bring the best technology forward for patients. So anyway, good luck today, congratulations, and thanks again, and have a great demo day. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you, Professor Josh. So next, let's welcome You Xiaojiang, the Vice President of Taipei Medical University Hospital, to give us his welcome remarks.
I will speak in Mandarin. 吴校长，还有Stanford 的那个 Biodesign Josh， 还有澳洲 Biodesign Matt， 还有我们北美商会的吴会长，还有各位产业界或者是其他学会来的这些先进们，还有我们的医院的同仁哈，然后还有两院的同仁，大家早安哈。那我只是代表附一邱院长那边来谈讲我们附一在过去这方面做的一些情形。那事实上，我们附一在过去有送了吴梦焕跟这个吴宗哲、柯廷宪，还有王宇瑞4位医生到 Stanford Biodesign 进修。回来以后呢，他们真的发挥他们这个种子这个老师的这个特色，在医院里面不但有办 Journal Club， 又有办 Seminar， 所以他们有工作坊有这个讨论会，那事实上带动医院里面所有的同仁，不止医师类，包括其他职类都一样，想办法把自己在临床上、工作上所有的问题呢，能不能去找个 solution。那我想这就是 Biodesign 最基本的精神。其实那样一个小问题，将来都可能是一个大的发明哈。那其实这样的一个 Biodesign 的精神呢，在医院里面慢慢会变成一个习惯。那习惯以后，大家就会朝这方面来做哈。那就希望这个将来这个整个的文化呢，会在北医都建立起来。那现在另外一个更大的优点是，我们也把学生给纳入进来。事实上可以看到，我们很多在附院里面这些 Biodesign 的，不管是讨论也好 ，design 甚至活动也好，可以看到我们 PGY 或者是医学生的加入哈。那这些新血人的加入呢，事实上这是我们未来的支柱哈。所以10年、20年以后，他们可能就是一个也许一个很闪亮的一个新星哈。那这一次我们这个附一大概有18位同仁有来参加这个活动。 那也许在下面的活动中，他们会 present 他们的这些这个过去的成绩。我想我们今天不但是 demo day 同时也是一个叫 brainstorming day。除了我们 present 自己的设计跟成果之外，事实上也可以到别人的回馈，也可以怎么样，也可以刺激别人，或别人也可以刺激我们，大家互相都可以想更多新的一些想法跟一些新的创新的东西。所以在那边预祝今天这个 demo day 是个很成功的会议。好，谢谢。
Thank you, Professor Zhang. So let's welcome the 智华成, the Vice President of Shuanghe Hospital.
谢谢，副校长，还有我们2位副院长，还有曾理事长，还有我们国科会还有长官还有我们的评审委员，大家好，我是陈志华，现在在附一的副院长。我今天非常高兴来参加我们 Tmu 的 Biodesign 的 Demo Day 北艺的 Biodesign 其实开始大概是在2018年，在应该到2016或17的时候，我到美国的 Case Western，因为那时候我们医工学院跟他们我们是那个姐妹校我们就去那边，然后他们有一个非常好漂亮的一栋建筑叫新 Box，他们的新 Box 是1楼就是从你的 concept， 2楼你可以去做一些讨论，第3楼你可以去做一些prototype， 第4楼可以真的做出一个 product 产品他们就是除了Stanford Biodesign 的话，其实美国的很多大学都在做 Biodesign， 然后他送我们 Biodesign 的是 textbook 了我猜那本应该是北艺第1本的那个 Biodesign textbook， 所以后来我们就在双和医院，2018年就在双和医院开始我们一个 Biodesign 大学堂的一个 program 当初我们也是像这样招了大概至少有10个团队然后跟医工学院的老师一起在合作，就有发展照着我们 Biodesign 的这样的一个一个方法去就有一些成果发现我们在2019年也有一个 Demo Day 在那边里面当初的那些产品，其实后来有几个其实都已经现在陆陆续续在发展，也得到国家的新创奖甚至现在有家也准备未来要开公司所以我想今天应该是一个开始今天应该看起来有9个团队，我预期再过个几年，应该就有一些人会成立我们的发展的这个的公司所以未来的大家远景非常的远大。我们知道 Biodesign 我们从发现我们的临床一些问题，然后去发明我们经过你的 concept 这样的一个整理以后你发明你的一个产品，但是最重要就是我们要怎么去发挥你这个创意出来的产品应用在临床的这个层面上。我想今天大概应该第一个阶段发现应该没问题，大部分应该有引面成你一些东西我们今天过了以后就可以开始把 implement 在我们未来的临床的应用也接下来就有一些 business 的 model 建立出来，就开始可以一些商业的一个模式可以进入我们整个 Biodesign 最后的那个阶段所以 Biodesign 今天大概只是应该 1.5 到或是2的这样的一个阶段，我们今天过完以后就可以往第3个阶段去迈进今天我有办法来这边做 demo 的我想应该都已经经过我们的 Biodesign 这个影响力计划的这样的一个训练因为 Biodesign 真的是有方法，随着这个方法你一定会有一个成果出来我们等一下拭目以待来听来看看大家经过这个我们 Biodesign 的计划这样的一个培训以后的一个成果我非常恭喜我们 Tmu 的 Biodesign Center 可以举办这样的一个Demo Day 的一个活动让大家可以有成果的展现也谢谢我们这个 大家哈，谢谢。
Thank you, Professor Chen. Let's welcome Min Zheli, the Vice President of Wanfang Hospital.
吴副校、蒋副院长、陈副院长、林事业长，还有各位各级的长官、各位女士先生们，大家好。那今天首先我非常高兴的是北医大的孙中中心能够邀请我来参加这个很重要的会议。那我们都知道，临床医学的发展其实它最大的动力都是来自于需求。从最早的需求开始呢，希望能够活下来，所以说呢，我们发展了非常多的高科技的医疗技术、药物，希望人类能够活得更久。然而在碰到瓶颈的时候呢，我们就开始发现了，可能呢我们的能力没有办法克服老天爷给我们的障碍，所以呢我们开始追求的呢就是所谓的生活品质。我们开始强调的是我们在医疗上面不是只要活得久而已，而必须要活得更好。但是呢，随着时代的进步到21世纪的时候，我们会知道的是，我们的确有这些能力能够克服很多的事情。于是乎，我们再度的投注了非常多的精力，在使得人类能够活得更久，甚至活得更好。我相信 Biodesign 呢的精神也是来自于这里。为什么要做 Biodesign？ 它只有一个目的，就是因为人类的需求。所以呢，所有的 Biodesign 我都认为必须要 based on human being 他所需要的东西，不管他的需要呢是来自于他的生命，或是他的健康福祉，甚至他的生活品质。我们希望能够透过这些 process 来去创造、发想出很多的东西来改善我们刚才所讲的这些东西。然而呢，21世纪不像20世纪一样，我们现在呢不再需要埋锅造饭，我们不需要自己埋头苦干的去想很多的东西。这些 brand new 的 idea 事实上是应该要透过很多的专家的引导，甚至呢在现在的很多法律制度法规之下，我们能够顺遂的进行。这样子的话，让这些 biodesigner 他们呢才能够更有信心的一步一步的走下去。所以我相信呢，北医大呢在这样子的一个情况之下呢，事实上设计了这样子的一个节目，甚至呢有这样子的机构来帮助大家，这个是我们北医大最大的优势。我们也希望能够在北医大校方的支持之下，在万芳医院呢，我们也开始做手这些事情。我们起步非常晚，但是呢，我们有很好的种子教师，我们也希望能够透过这些种子教师去激发我们的同仁们，他们呢对于他们生活上，甚至呢医疗上他们的需求。从这样的需求开始发想起，能够成为真正 Biodesign 投入在我们的这个市场行业当中。那最重要的精神还是来改善人类的生活跟我们的生命的福祉。所以呢，今天呢非常高兴能够参加这个盛会，同时呢也预祝大会成功。谢谢。
Thank you, Professor Lee. Last but not
Biodesign 好，今天的成果发表哈，那我觉得其实也是首先恭喜好在Tmu Biodesign 好，其实他把 Stanford 的这个完整的这个方法学带到台湾来，那真的从临床上的洞察好去找到一些的新的一个 solution 好，那我觉得这个对这个台湾未来啊，好这个医学上的发展，好是一个重大的一个里程碑。好，那我在这边其实也代表台湾医学设计学会这边，那我本身目前也是北科大的教授。那我了解说这件事情的难度在这边，因为其实以前我们大家都知道，哈，医学跟这个工程上面的设计上面的时候，其实它是有一个 gap。那所以其实现在很羡慕，好能参与这个活动的这些，不管是学员哈，或未来是引到北医的这个学生来。好，他是真的是非常非常幸福，因为你会有一套完整的系统方法，好带领你从好最初的这个 initial 的 idea， 然后到你的这个原型的制作完成，然后再往商品化的部分，那甚至在你的 business 的建构之下，好去孵化完成这件事情。那我常在上课在讲哈，其实从很多的大家了解说哈，其实要从一个 initial idea 到商品化这个过程，其实它是漫长的。好，那我们大概 roughly 去计算的时候，大概3000个 raw idea， 它最后只有一个是成功的商品。所以大家就可以知道说，这样的一个漫长的过程，好，那各位好有 Tmu 的 Biodesign 陪着你，好，各位真的幸福。那再次祝福啊，好，然后也恭喜各位，好，今天走到这里，好，有机会。好，开始来把你的想法好从这边起飞。好，那再次谢谢今天的邀请，那祝今天大会好顺利成功，谢谢。
Thank you, Professor Zheng. Now I would like to welcome our guest of honor to come up to the stage And join our group photo, Vice President 蒋有孝 Vice President 陈志华 Vice President 李明哲 President 曾俊如。Thank you. And please return to your seat. And all of our participation, we will have another photo together.你要拿口罩吗？我们拍一张脱口罩的好不好？来，大家比个赞。Okay, thank you. Now let's welcome Dr. Max, the CEO of Tmu Biodesign Center. He will give us the introduction of Tmu Biodesign.
Thank you, distinguished guests, and thank you, Director Matt and Director Josh, and all the participants today. Thank you. I'm Max, CEO of Tmu Biodesign. It's my honor to introduce briefly about our biodesign and also the demo day today. Previously, our superintendents and also our vice president mentioned, TMU worked very hard to become an innovative college university, and all our system work together, including our university and 3 hospitals, and we work very hard on cancer, neurology, cardiology, bioinformatics, and pharmacology. Now our bioengineering also work very hard together with a biodesign methodology. So begin from 2018 from Professor Chen, and also we connect to Stanford from 2019. After that, we have a partnership with the biodesign, and also connect to previous Spark program. We together now become a great process that can begin from the need of former team, and they have a project and move forward to the Spark program and further go into our biomed accelerator. So this become our structure at present. Our students, they can have their design thinking from our innovation and entrepreneurship education center led by Daniel, and also now they can go into biodesign and then go further with our Spark program accelerator and become a startups. And now our center just formed from last year, and all the faculty are from our Stanford Biodesign Global faculty. So besides me, Dr. Daniel lead our education, and Alec lead our technology, Joy lead our industry, and also Alex now responsible for international window, and John and Ellen and Jinyi, they all work hard to help the teams in each hospitals. So besides them, also we have a lot of international advisors. They all come from different biodesign, like from Stanford Biodesign, Israel Biodesign, Japan Biodesign, Singapore Biodesign, and Australia Biodesign. And also we have many experts, like Professor Wu is our advisor. Because we hope to build up our biodesign cultivation system locally, so we now connect to many of our curriculum, like our bioengineering, AI, and the future will combine to the law. And also we connect to our hospitals, and also we connect to our local programs. The other, we hope to connect to international innovation system. So thanks to our friends in different student program or in innovation program, they help a lot, and we hope to connect to more, and also to the NGO associations. And we are also looking for opportunities, like working with the governments more, and local companies, and also international cooperation and associations. So this system, now we already integrate in a great circle. So this thing, our students now is just very beginning, but we will help them to build their prototype and future. They will have their value. So besides this, we have many programs from undergraduate and master student, PhD student, and faculty, executive, and enterprise program. And then next year, we will begin to plan to recruit innovation fellows. Those researchers will focus on biodesign innovation projects. So our previous outcomes, like a student program, undergraduate this year, we have formed 12 teams, and they already have their demo day previously. We focus on industry needs and also clinical needs. And also we conduct a graduate biodesign workshop. We help those PhD and master students to form their project with the biodesign methodology. So this thing can help them to further put biodesign into their future plan. And also we implement biodesign into digital health. So we form 4 teams that connect to Taiwan AI Lab for future work. And also we have a public event. This is the first ESG related biodesign event in Taiwan that's led by Daniel. And this event, we use biodesign to discuss about social economy and also policy. So this increase our social impact. So our today will be the demo day for our most important program, faculty fellowship program. So we have 2 batches this year. The first batch is begin from January. It's a 9-month program with 18 fellows and with 6 teams. They all come from university and hospitals. They work very hard for 9 months, which is a long period. They all go to the clinical immersion to find the real needs. And the second batch begins from June, and this is a public recruit program. So inside of them, they have therapists from the rehabilitation departments from Tmu X, and also engineer from Tmu, NTUT, NFU, CYCU, and HTC. They work together. It's a 3-month program, and now form 3 teams. So our teams later will include all this, like disc blocker for lumbar discectomy, and a portable positive pressure exhalation aid, and also improved decubitus pressure sore rollover, and a laparoscopic recognition system, and portable aids to prevent sarcopenia, and a modified NG tube, and also detachable indexing armrest for paraplegia patients, and also a device to help cerebral palsy patients to use an automatic bottle catheter independently, and also a blood sugar monitoring device. So this is their tidbit for their education. Our next step will push them forward to the Spark program and also accelerator. And also let me introduce a little about our future, because this year we will also conduct again with Biodesign Australia for BMEID APAC. So this event it will be held in October and November. So this time we'll discuss about how to collaborate in APAC and also how to face a challenge for biodesign programs. And please join us online or in person. And also, next thing, big thing is about our Stronghold Biopark. There, we will form a cluster for biodesign innovation. So not only the project, but also the resources, they will connect here, and we will have a biodesign center begin to use there. So please welcome to our center soon. And next year, we will also have all these programs. And in July, we will conduct BME Idea 2023 again. And that time, we will have our demo day. So please join us in person. So at last, I would like to say, biodesign now already have a global network. And thanks to all of you, now TMU biodesign ecosystem become one of it. And we are very happy to let our students to have a demonstration today. We hope then all of you can begin to have innovation start here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Dr. Max,
And last, I would like to show some our advisors and teachers in the list. So a special thanks to them for helping our students. So like Stanford Biodesign, Shiqing, Ritu, Raj, and David Hall, Francis, and George, and also Brazil Biodesign, Caroline, and Australia Biodesign, Intan and Matthew, and also from our government, Sophie, and Professor Wu, and Dr. Lan, and from MCM, Kelvin, Joe, 以及詹义健博士. Special thanks to them for helping our students. Thank you so much, and also all the teachers and officers here. They are all very helpful to our students. Many of them are from STB program, and special thanks to STB. Thank you.
okay, thank you, Dr. Max. Today we will have 9 teams that will be pitched, each given 10 minutes to talk about their ideas and products. For the first half, we will have 5 groups. Then we will go through intermission for about 15 minutes for lunch. And after that, it will be our second half, as 4 other groups will be pitching. Each team will have 10 minutes for your presentations. After the presentation, there will be 5 minutes for the QA and the review comments. The first group is IV Sugar. They developed the medical device which can detect blood sugar without needle. So it's show time. Welcome, IV Sugar.
先等一下哈，我补充，因为我听 Max 讲完了，我不得不讲一件事情。我本来没有要讲话，讲了这么多 achievement 有一个他没有讲，因为还没有最后的决定，就是大家在这边做的觉得都是只有这样子。你不晓得他这个小小的北这个 biodesign， 他在我们这里就是以为是医院里面的做到了，结果又做到全国中去了。他要funding给北医 biodesign， 他要连接美国的这些讲师跟我们这一群人，然后他就出钱，你们到时候申请了多少？我觉得这个是很了不起，就让 AIT 看到我们做这个。那北医在筛那么多题目的时候 ，AIT 说我就是要这个 program。可以连接国际跟北医，然后做的事情真的很有意义。这个我刚才本来没有讲，他介绍那么多，竟然没有介绍这一点。但是因为是还没有结果，我们怕到时候绕腿，就大概他就不敢讲。但是我觉得光是这个被 AIT 看到这样子的成就，我觉得真的很了不起。那我觉得是今天的团队出来，这个又是证明我们真的可以做。所以我要真的恭喜，而且非常的就是 recognize 我们这个 program 的那个成果了。谢谢。不好意思，我多讲。
Thank you, Professor Lin. So let's welcome IV Sugar again.
Okay, good morning everyone. I'm Victoria from Group 4, and the product we designed is IV Sugar, which can invisibly monitor blood sugar during exercise. And here are our team members from different professional fields. We have medical doctors like Rob Lin in medicine, he's as our CKO, and I'm Victoria from obstetrics and gynecology. We also have two physical therapists who as our CMO and Scarlett Huang as our CPO. And we also have Jerry Tong studying in electrical engineering as our CTO. Have you ever seen someone around you using this kind of medical device measuring their blood sugar? They have to poke a hole on their finger and squeeze their fingertip to let one drop of finger out, and then test their blood sugar using this kind of medical device. Unfortunately, they have to do this several times a day. Thinking about one scenario that one 77-year-old man with underlying disease of coronary artery disease, type 2 diabetes, and hypertension. Due to those underlying disease, he received cardiopulmonary rehabilitation twice a week, and however, he has very poor control of blood sugar. And he suffered from several episodes of hypoglycemia during exercise. Hypoglycemic symptoms can range from hunger, fatigue, shaking, sweating, pale skin, and also headache and dizziness. But it can also be very dangerous, including the symptoms of confusion, speech, blurred vision, fainting, and even seizure and coma. Although exercise is highly recommended for people with diabetes, but most of them are fear of exercise because of the possibility of hypoglycemia. So here comes our neat statement of concept. A way to continuous monitoring blood sugar changes without needle during exercise in diabetic patients to provide low blood sugar warning. In anaerobic and aerobic exercise, our blood sugar will increases and decreases respectively. But in diabetes patients, because of the insulin resistance, their blood sugar will fluctuate more than normal people. Especially in aerobic exercise, which is more tolerant in diabetes and elderly patients, hypoglycemia can happen during exercise. So our solution is to place a sugar monitor in the mouth to provide warning when low blood sugar happen. In clinical practice, the doctors suggested diabetic patients to measure their blood sugar before exercise and observe if any hypoglycemic symptom happen during exercise. And right after exercise, recheck blood sugar is suggested. And sometimes recheck 1 or 2 hours later is also suggested for delay hypoglycemia. Here is our prototype. We inserted a LED light and sensor on the toothbrush, and which is connected to a Bluetooth and battery. The LED illuminates our mouth, and the received spectrum will be detected from our sensor according to the different concentration of sugar in our saliva. We tested our prototype in sugar water. The left side is in high concentration of glucose, and the right side is in lower concentration. We can tell that the difference is most obvious in wavelengths between 500 and 600 nanometer. Through AI model, one receives spectrum corresponding to one result, and if the low blood sugar is detected, one message will be sent through Bluetooth to the app to notify and alarm the patient of current status. With our product, a diabetic patient can exercise without any fear of hypoglycemia. Compared with other products in the market, including continuous glucose monitor and self-monitor of blood glucose with finger stick, our product doesn't need a needle stick, and our average price is lower. We detect only hypoglycemia, which is more dangerous, and we alarm when the hypoglycemic has happened. The patient can insert a toothbrush with themselves without any invasive procedure. To the estimated market size, in the US, over 34 million people living with diabetes, and every year there are over 650 million episodes of mild to moderate hypoglycemia and about 27 million episodes of severe hyperglycemia. Due to those hypoglycemia episodes, the medical cost is over 40 billion US dollar. There are 3 steps in our market approach. In the initiation, we want to cooperate with the Department of Physical Medical Rehabilitation to help their patient monitor low blood sugar during exercise, especially in rehabilitation. And then we will extend our service to the Department of Endocrinology. For most of the diabetic patients have follow-ups there. And in the promotion status, we want to extend the service to general healthcare, including local clinics and therapist clinic. In the maturation step, we want to extend our service not only in type 2 diabetes, but also type 1 diabetes patients, and also pregnant women with gestational diabetes, and also not only in rehabilitation, but also in their personal daily training and exercise. In the marketing strategy, we will cooperate with National Taipei University of Technology with our prototyping and laboratory test, and start our clinical trial and clinical use in Taipei Medical University Hospital. In the future, we are looking forward to have strategic partnership with exercise equipment company and toothbrush company, and also telemedicine and telehealth company with the monitoring of low blood sugar. In this half of year, we will keep developing our prototype and laboratory test and make our final design, then go on the patent application in the US and Taiwan, and meanwhile initiate our clinical trial and then go on FDA approval. Our exit strategy is mergers and acquisition from other company. For the regulatory strategy, we'll apply the FDA Class 2 for our medical device and go on 510K substantial equivalent to other predicate device such as continuum glucose monitor, and the regulatory number is as below. We are Group 4. Our product is InVisugar to invisibly monitor blood sugar during exercise. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. So first, I want to invite Dr. Matt, the director of the Australia Biodesign. Dr. Matt, can you hear us?
Hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me, everyone?
Yeah, I can hear you. Would you please give me some suggestion for the InVisugar?
Can anyone hear me, or am I not?
Yes, I can hear you, Matt. I can hear you.
Oh.
Yes, we can hear you.
Clearly, yes,
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. Should I? I'll give some feedback to the team. So I think it's a really great need. I think what's really important is to align yourself with the existing solutions and how you benefit over those existing solutions. So in this case, CGM, and then management without CGM. From a technical perspective, I think it'd be really interesting to look at whether the sugar level in the saliva maps well to the blood sugar level, and whether those two things connect, and what that means clinically, so how it's used. Thank you.
We have searched for some studies in PubMed, and there's a connection between the saliva glucose and our blood sugar. But there are also some confounding factors, including if the patient eat sugar first, or if they're mouth with other food content, it will influence our result of blood sugar.
Microphone.
We have searched several papers from PubMed, and there's a correlation between our saliva glucose and blood sugar. But there are some confounding factors. If the patient have, sorry. Okay. there's some food content in their mouth, they must influence the saliva sugar. So in the solution, we have to make a SOP for the use of this toothbrush monitor. Judge.
As compared to others, what is your unique technique?
In the technical, our prototype is not in Taipei University of Technology, and our Jerry Tong is studying in electrical engineering, and this is the product he is now studying in their lab. Use the LED light to detect the blood sugar.
Do you have another comment from our judge?
Why do you choose the patient, exercise patient?
In clinical practice?
In your need statement, why do you choose exercise patient?
Why do we choose exercise? Because when we are discussion in our group, we have 2 physical therapists in our group, and in clinical practice, they don't have a good monitor of low blood sugar when the patient is having rehabilitation. So they want to make the solution to help their patient monitor low blood sugar during exercise. Like in their department, most of the patients are doing cardiopulmonary rehabilitation. So this is the situation that is not solved in clinical practice.
Okay, thank you again to the Invim Sugar. And next, welcome to the Belonging Lay Design, a medical device to assist COPD patients. Please come up to the stage.
Good morning, everyone. We belong to you. We are come from Shanghai Hospital, and our mission is to make a COPD lung be happy, because we find something about a COPD patient. They cannot breathe out, cannot exhale easily. So this is our mission to solve the question. And this is our team member. I'm Harris. I'm the respiratory therapist. And Olivia is the operation room nurse. He always provides a lot of great ideas and to interview patients. And Griffith is the research fellow in our hospital, and is responsible for our prototype. And very thanks to team coach, Dr. Chen, to have a lot of help to us. Let me introduce the COPD. COPD is a common preventable and treatable disease that is characterized by the persistent respiratory symptom and airflow limitation. We can find the COPD caused by the cigarette smoking and a lot of chemical air. They have a lot of symptoms like breathlessness, cough, and a lot of sputum. In the normal people like you and me, we can breathe in and breathe out easily. But in COPD patients, because it's the destructive lung, they can breathe in easily, then cannot exhale. Exhale very difficult. So the patient always complain about, I have no room to breathe, because it's the importance of lung hyperinflation in COPD patients. COPD causes 3.23 billion deaths in worldwide, and the direct cause of COPD in US is very high, not only in the US and EU, but also in Taiwan. So this is our need statement. Readily available PEP device which assists COPD patients when dyspnea and daily walking training. We want to shift the pathology mechanism from the poor exhaled mechanism to the normal patient to via the device and to assist to increase their quality of life. So like PEP, we search a lot of research in the PubMed. We find our lung, just like balloon, we can inflation by the pressure. And when we exhalation, we can keep the airway open by the PEP. So we do a lot of computation analysis. Just like transition per sleep. Per sleep breathing is a breathing technique in our clinical environments. The cost is very free because we can breathe in from our nose and breathe out by the per sleep like that. So everyone is available. We have mouth, and the probability is very high. And the efficiency is very poor because when the patient is breathlessness or dyspnea, they cannot breathe out very easily. So we search a lot of devices. In the central is the Philips Respironic PEP device. The cost is near 800 NTD, but Taiwan is not available, and the probability is very low. And the right one is the GeoMed from the dolphin training device. The cost is nearly 2,500 NTD, and Taiwan is available. But the probability is very high, very long, near 50 centimeters. And we find it's not easily to use because the patient feel a lot of high resistance due to use the device. So this is our needs criteria. We want to do something appearance is very small enough to fit in our pocket. And the pressure control is a reliable mechanistic structure. And data can be recorded, this pressure and the flow. And the data can be transferred by the Bluetooth. And we have to have is a look fancy flow indicator and to detect the oxygen saturation and the heart rate or pulse rate. So we do a lot of interview to the respiratory therapy, COPD patient, and the chest medicine doctor. They say, oh, this device is very good. If we had this device, we strong recommendation to our patients. And we interview our COPD patient, like Olivia. He always say, oh, if I have this device, I don't need to stay out of bed or chair. I can work out. When we breathe, we have dyspnea, I can use a device to breathe out and to relieve our dyspnea. And the chest medicine say, I'm strongly identified that the product can help the patient. So this is our prototype. Like that. It's very, very short. And we have the mouthpiece and the pocket device and reliable mechanistic structure. And when to do some new design, you can make the air breathe out easily and to make the pressure consistent and stable. So we do some cycle of care about COPD. We find we always use the symptom and risk factor and to do the spirometry to define and to do what's the severity of the COPD patient and the AE history and the smoking status, and then they will refer to the inhaler education and a lot of training program by the respiratory therapy. So we find the patient is very highly rely on respiratory therapy. So we think the respiratory therapy is the key person in the cycle of care. If we keep cooperation with respiratory therapy, the respiratory therapy will promote this device to our patient. So this is our milestone. We get IP first and to make a new type of prototype. And then we'll go to the regulatory and reimbursements, and we will finish our sales and the license to distribution in the 2024. This is our design, and this is our class, our learning and discussion in this program. Thanks.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you for your presentation. So is there any comment from our judge? Thank you, Dr. Huang.
Hello, I would like to know I would like to know your product, how to improve the patient in training program.
During this training program, we always encourage the patient should be walking at least 20 minutes. So when the patient is have a walking distance, walking body health, feel dyspnea, or person is, we can rely on the wall and to do this. When we did the dyspnea reliever, they can keep walking. So I think the device is to help patient to independent, it's not necessary to rely on the caregiver. They can rely on themselves, just like the device.
Okay, and the reimbursement is one of your milestones. So, could you give more information about how who will pay for this? Is the insurance company or patient itself?
Okay. In traditional device is the pressure regulation by the spring load. But the spring load is very basic and it's very large. But in now we can use the ecological, something like threshold, a lot of device they can do the stable pressure. Just like that.
So is there any other comment from our judge? Dr. Wu?
What is your business model? How do you earn the money from the market? Earn the money from the market.
We can apply on from the hospital, and we can to do something to something about the research, and then we can get a lot of money to do this business model.
Okay, so is there any comment from Professor Chen?
看起来是可以帮助病人，让他可以独立的去比较好的生活的形态嘛，哈这在医院这个 COPD 是非常多的一个问题了哈。但是就因为大部分的 COPD 的病人，其实他们在用这种仪器的时候，其实他常常会不知道怎么用，或用的不好，然后其实用的没有效率。你这个有没有解决他们刚才你有讲到他们其他，就是说促进他比较好呼吸的这样的一个特别的机制，或是特别的方法，所以你比他们更好，有这样的信心，或是有这样的特别的机制吗？
谢谢。过去的研究跟我们临床上使用上发现，很长的 device 病人不太愿意带出门，不太愿意带出门的时候，会造成它的顺应性使用上面比较低一些。所以我们这一次是致力在就是减少器材的长度，跟它容易携带。我们理论上会希望做成一个像项链形式的一个方式，它可以随时使用的。尤其我们观察到 COPD 病人不太愿意依赖别人，所以在这过程中，而且病人出去的时候他是不带东西的，所以我们尽可能希望这个东西是可以放在口袋里面，甚至放在项链上面是可以使用的。用这样的方式去增加病人的顺应性，去解决病人的问题，大概是这样子。
Okay, Professor Kang.
Thanks for your presentations. I noticed you mentioned about your device will record the data regarding the flow. Do you think the data is is there any useful for your improve your care or improve your outcome for the patients? Thank you.
Yes, when we continue record this data like pressure and flow, we can detect from this, the first, we can record the compliance of the patient. Number two, we can record the patient mild to moderate exacerbation during his quality of during this daily life.
Yes, because the recording module will increase the weight and increase the volume. And the other thing is when you try to apply for the medical device regulation, there will be some difficulty.
Yes.
So you may try to have the balance of this design. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's think again to the belonging. So our next thing is change. They are focused on parenteral feeding to decrease discomfort. Let's welcome Chen.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Dr. Yang from Emergency Department of Wanfang Hospital. And our team name Change is focused on the nasal gastric tube improvement. And our slogan is Change the Life Better. Okay, here's our pitch. This is our team. I'm the CR of the Emergency Department. And Dr. Xu is the visiting doctor of chest medicine. And Junwei is our NP in our ER. So first is our need statement. A safe and a comfortable way to give patient enteral nutrition, then decrease relative complication. We always encounter many clinical scenarios, and old people and old men, he encounter a functional decline because of his age, and he difficulty to swallowing or easily to choking. So in order to prolong his life, he need nutrition, but it's difficult. He need to NG insertion. So his goal is he want a good quality of life, and she hope don't look so sick or look so ugly. In addition, he also hope he can live longer until his grandson get married. But he also encountered many difficulties. Every time he changed the NG tube, it's very suffering and painful. And every time he need to change the tube, his family need to ask for leave to bring him to the OPD or the ER for change the tube. Yeah, story like this happens every time around the world. There are many elderly and patients use enteral feeding device. Until last year, 2021, the enteral feeding device market reached 1.22 billion. And the CAGR is 4.1%. And the market in Taiwan, according to the health insurance database, there are 200,000 patients need long-term use of the NG tube. And we also found 450 to 500,000 people, they are suffering with dysphagia. And once he used the NG tube, it's very difficult to get out of this. So the market in Taiwan is not small. We found that the long-term use NG tube market is $38 million, and plus the potential market, it will reach $140 million. So our invention motivation is that the patient always say that it's very, very uncomfortable, just like the COVID test and the long-term put in the nose. very, very suffering. And we sometimes encounter many complications. This complication is very high, up to 10%, like trauma, nasal trauma, or aspiration pneumonia, or misplacement. And we always, sometimes the family said the tube is easily slip off, and they need to ask for leave to bring the patient back hospital to put back. So we analyzed the competitive in Taiwan. The insurance covered NG tube is very, very the cheapest but most uncomfortable product here. And the silicone or detachable NG, the product have the same comfort level. A more comfortable and most expensive product is PEC surgery. But this is not popular in Taiwan. So there is a gap. Is there a cheaper product but more comfortable way to give the patient enteral feeding? The stakeholder analysis. The patient want decrease discomfort, and she hope it can decrease their financial burden. And the family said they want to decrease discomfort what they see. They will feel uncomfortable because of the empathy. If they see their family put on the NG tube, it's very suffering. And doctor said they want to increase certification, they want to less complication, and they want to increase the treatment compliance. And for the government, it's mean healthcare system. If we can decrease complication, maybe we can decrease the hospitalization and avoid the resource waste. Okay. For the pharmacy, if we adding a new type of NG tube, it can increase the revenue. So it's all about it's all about comfort, money, and complication. So here is our product: a retractable double wall design NG tube with a air squeeze device over here. If we use the air squeeze device and let the air in or out into the double wall, and the tube will inflation or flatten. Okay, so we can reduce the contact area from with the patient, so the patient will feel more comfortable. After he feel more comfortable, they can reduce the self-extraction rate, self-extubation rate. Oh. Okay. And our product is designed one-man operation, so the caregiver did not need equipment or assistance. Oh, here is our prototype. Can you, sorry? So we can squeeze air in the double wall, so the interlayer will inflation when in use. And after we finish the feeding, we can drop air back to flatten the NG tube. So here is our risk matrix. Our initial prototype was down, and we are discussing with engineer about the 3D printer, and we already finished the provisional pattern. So this pattern has been protected, and this product is Class 2 510K predicate device, and is a disposable product. So our business model is we want to licensing IP to the manufacturer, because our team thought it's very difficult to compete with other company because other company have a complete product line. So we licensing IP to manufacture and after production distribute to the pharmacy or other distributor, then sell to the hospital or nursing home or patient. Here's our milestone. We are in here. So we finished the provisional patent application. So now we are go on to apply the FDA 510K, and after that, we are hold a clinical trial, then licensing to the manufacturer. Thank you all. It's our report. Please feel free to contact us. Thank you.
Thank you, Chen. So first, I want to invite Professor Lee to give us some suggestions.
Yes, very nice and very interesting design, and potentially have the potential to put into the market in the future. My question will be, is this a design that must be operated by the medical personnel or can do by everyone? For example, their family? Because I think the majority of the patient who need NG insertion might be disabled, so they cannot do it by themselves. Yeah. Of course, some of the patients can do it by themselves. For example, for patients with dysphagia only, they can do it by themselves. And it's possible for the other person that's not familiar with medical knowledge or medical skill. We focus on, our product is focused on for the caregiver. So we design an air squeeze device. So after squeeze the air into the double wall, it can change the diameter of the NG tube. So we design for the caregiver because we know which use the NG tube for feeding is the caregiver, not the patient or not the doctor. So, and my second question will be, did you evaluate any potential risk when you use this kind of designs compared to the conventional one? Yeah, we already evaluate because we may, can we? Speak in Mandarin. Okay, thank you. 我们讨论过这个设计有可能会破掉。那另外就是因为酸的问题，所以它可能要一些生物相容性的一些材料去做这件事情。那破掉的机会是有可能的，所以这部分会由工程师来做讨论这样子。So I believe you has already understand when every product or any material put into the body has the potential risk of biodegradation. So, for example, the high acid, high alkaline, and some of the risk have the breakdown of the product that will drop into the body. So maybe in the near future, you must figure out what kind of the risk will be happen. And before you put into the market, you should persuade everyone that's the safe product and that can be do by everyone. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Chen. So is there any comment from our judge?
我想你得考虑一下那个出场机制啊，因为通常任何 institutional investor 不会投资一个只是要 licensing IP 的一个 project。
好，我们团队会再讨论一下这个 business model 这件事情。谢谢评审的回馈。
So is there any comment? Okay. So thanks again for change. And our next thing is spectacular. They provide a portable solution to prevent sarcopenion. Please come up to the stage.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuyo Chen and this is Xie-En He. And have you ever thought of your itch sap can cause your future health? The studies have shown that itch sap you accumulate your health and can cause a really severe health problems. Well, but what to measure? So, well, not by your conscience, right? So with us, Spectacular, and we guide your steps and we guide your health. So speaking of steps, cerebrovascular disease occurs every year in the U.S. and 795,000 people have suffered from this disease called CVD, and 36% of the disease event rates increased from 2006 to 2014 among 35 to 64 years old groups. And that told us that as our society aging and this monitor device market could grow bigger and bigger in rapid speed. And that's us talk about CVD. The CVD can cause and the results of your walking posture. The walking posture could be slow and cautiously, and the study shows that the strong effects of chronic on jet, including the role of jet speed and jet disorder for the future development of the dementia and life expectancy. And well, there's a lot of efficient surgery for CVD, but after you recover from the surgery, you have to rehabilitize, right? So the expectation is that we do want the one-on-one modules for the patients to monitor their steps and their postures on walking. But in reality, we visit the hospital, there's a lot of old elderly crowding in a really small room and without any accurate numbers to track their improvements or their relapse. So in both ways, they are really consuming and inaccurate in the different ways. So our development is to urge to develop effective, affordable, and simple methods for identify CVD warning signs, a procedure to monitor the way you walk and map your movements, find a normal with the steps. So our current stage is that we have a pad with 2 layers of the mattress, and as those two connect, they will send a signal to the application and then analysis them with a lot of big data and then calculate it into a normal steps pattern. And the workflow is over there, and as you can see. And in the future, we will use parallel electricity like PZT to improve the stress sensing. Also add more sensor in our pads, so that will be more sensitive and more accurate. Also, we will code a program to learn how to elaborate or to form a pattern of the shape of the step and the stress of the jet. And this is from the Professor Xiao's lab, and as you can see, when they connect with different pressure, they will get different numbers. We will measure the jet with the PubMed studies that will be the CVD signals, as well as walking speed, cadence, walking base width, and jet pressure, and step length, and stride length, and even more to develop to our customer needs. So our regulation backgrounds will be KYS, and we don't need 510K. And we are the Class 1 medical device, and we are referencing the Apple Watch regulatory patterns to apply our products. And after our competitive analysis, we have 3 main competitors. Those 3 have a different target groups. And also they are quite expensive for people to have to purchase them, so they have a really low sales volume. So this is our business strategy. We sell them to hospital and or patients, or the person needs a pad to track their steps, with just a pair of $10,000. And we have the confidence to lower down the prices to $10,000 with our sources, and our technique. Also, we send it to the app. The app is free, but if you don't want advertisement or anything like that, you have to pay each month. And then it will track to the professionals. And our business strategy is to develop it into a lifestyle product. And you will match the consumer's habits, and we will centralize the customer service. And as the reimbursements, we will cope with the Taiwanese reimbursement flow, the prevention care, and precise care. And also, we will try to apply the U.S. reimbursement under HCPCS code. And this is our market size and target groups. As the study shows that there might be a $5 billion worth of market price for our products. And also we have our 253 questionnaires valid send it back, and there are 212% very interested in our product, and 35% people interested in our product. And our customer distribute will be as the pie chart. Mainly will be the elders and those who need to rehabilitize, and others, those healthy or they care about their future health. And we did our risk master screening, and we did market size, market growth, profitability, technical feasibility, and manufacturing feasibility, innovation factors, competitive advantage, and clinical impact, patient impact, and as you all can see that it's all 5 scores and above. And this is our milestones. Now we are in 2022, so our team formed and we participate in the biodesign modules, and our product is designed and developed, and our regulatory and IP is still planning, and our market development analysis is still going on. And in 2 years, we will be having participant in international competition, and we will do fundraising and apply IP and trademarks, also planning for the company to form. In 2026, we will have our company formed and our FDA approval and risk master plan established, and we have external foundation. And that's me, our team. And this is Du Ying, and she is graduated from Taipei Medical University with biotechnology law, and she's now in Georgia Tech. So for our future connection, we will have to depend on her. And as me, I will go to the U.S. and do all those connections as well. And I graduated from the University of Manchester with the commercial and business law. And I also graduated in Tmu in biotechnology law. And An Hexian is our R&D, and he is a very exceptional technician. And that's me, our advisor, our beloved Biodesign Center CEO, Dr. Wu, and he has been our mentor since we are in innovation infants. So we have he give us the encourage and the support to let us to stand here proudly. and Professor Xiao, and he gave us a lot of different aspects of technical problems and technician problems. And also our Professor Li Congxi gave us a lot of legal advice and IP strategy. And we, the spectacular, have the confidence to give every one of you our care of your steps. So step by step, let us guide your health. Thank you.
Thank you, spectacular. So at the beginning, I want to invite Professor Zhang to give us some suggestion.
Yes, a very good idea, but there's one major thing is missing. Your device is a pressure measurement monitoring system, right?
Yes.
But gait is a very complex, body movement, especially in disabled, persons. So just it is complex. It's very complicated sequential movement. So you need to other information like the walking distance, each steps, how big of each step, and also the gait, the width of the gait. But you mentioned in your slides, but you didn't mention how you can put all this data together and generate a pre-warning data to tell the person, what's the advice, so you can prevent from, like fall accidents or other kind of, or improve his gait. But you didn't tell this, you didn't provide this kind of information. So.
Okay, so ask the question. Thank you for the questions. And well, as we develop the products, as you can see, we have the materials, but we don't actually have the software yet. So that will be concluded in the software development part of it. So hopefully we will get the actual how to analyze the data in the future. And the general idea is that we gather a lot of normal steps from healthy people and gathering as the big data, and then analyze to how can a person to work normally, and then they can screen it on their phones and see what pressures maybe have the warning signs of it, and then tell them to maybe change your postures. And yeah, so that's the ideal designs of it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So Dr. Matt, would you please give us some suggestion?
I will. I think it's a great presentation. I think it's a very interesting idea. I think one of the challenging things will be to make sure that if the people are walking slowly, that's because of their health condition, and not because, for example, if they're carrying something or if they're walking next to someone who is walking more slowly. So I think you need to identify when does the assessment take place of the walking speed and the gait analysis, and how can you make that kind of representative and take out the confounding factors of everyday life. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And next I want to invite Professor Lin to give us some suggestions.
Okay, I would like to have a question for you in Mandarin, okay? 那个你刚才因为我看你的出身是 commercial 比较多，所以你 address 比较多的 commercial 的东西。那我们知道在 Biodesign 你还是要从 amenity 到设计成功，然后到后面还要商业的思维，这是对的。但是在做的时候还是要从前面一个一个。刚才我们蒋主任也讲了，就是你在中间这一段 amenity 有了，中间这一段你有没有去问问临床医师？ 它的效果有没有达到？你会不会使用？然后你验证的时候，验证的那个距离你那个验证成功有那个效果，我是没有看到你这个，就是 idea 有了，但是验证有效果这件事情还没有看到。但是这也可以，有的人是募资以后拿了钱做什么来做验证，这是 OK 的。但是你讲清楚，就是募资的时候，你募我的这个资金要来做什么？ 我来完成临床验证，我要验证什么？我 IRB 准备好了没有？我打算要找多少人等等，这个我觉得需要跟临床医师直接的，因为你很多 mentor 来自于那个 clinician 哈 ，OK， 我觉得在这个地方多补足一下，会对整个 team 的发展会更有利。
Okay, thank you, Professor Lin. So is there any comment?
我们做那个分析结果那个分数最低的是 profitability， 就是获利的分数是最低。因为我们要吸引投资者，我建议你那个不要这样做。好，这个是一个 fundamental 的，你这样 scare away investor。好，因为所有分数都看起来不错，结果 profitability 是最低分的。那另外一个要 keep in mind 就是所有的这些新创公司我们从投资者的角度，以一个timeline 来讲，4年一个 Class 1的 device 要4年才能 put on the market， 这个太久了。好，那我想前面有一些这个专业的建议可能这个东西没有想象，虽然它是 Class 1， 可是它实际上可能没有那么单纯，可能蛮复杂的。所以你可能要注意一下，就是说这里面怎么样说服大家这是一个 unmet need， 然后可以很好的使用这个东西，而且这个未来有 bright future， 然后有 good market， 这连结性要弄得好。
Thank you.
So the last theme for the first half is bioflow, and they are focused on decreasing the pain of patient after discectomy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Chris from Bioflow team. Our purpose is to provide herniated disc blockade, so our product's name is blockade. Okay, so what's the problem here? Lumbar disc herniation is a progressive disease that if we left it untreated, it will lead to severe problems. So let me explain. It's a part of normal spine, and if the hernia happens, then it will compress our nerve, and it will lead to like a leg shooting pain or muscle weakness. And the prevalence is high. So the current treatments, if the patient has just like mild symptoms, then the doctors will prescribe like painkillers or rehabilitation. And if patients who have severe symptoms, then here comes the operation, that is dissectomy. So what can this be done by surgeons? They take out some parts of the hernias, like the right picture, but it will lead to large defects in the patient's spine. And 47% of reherniation patients requires reoperations, so it's a large volume problem. So, and what if the patient takes the reoperations? Then here comes the statistics. 44% not satisfied with the second operation. 68 without pain relief, and 88 needs higher dose painkillers. So what if we can just let the patients have one-stop surgery, not the reoperation? So we take several analyses on our stakeholders. We want to provide our patients to avoid second operations, just one-stop surgery, and help the surgeon expand the patient's volume. And for the payers like private or public insurers, and we offer them a better clinical outcomes, so they can support us on the reimbursement. And the facility, we help them increase the device implantation volume. And for distributor, we help them sell their products faster. Okay, so value proposition is a way to minimize the rate of reherniation in order to reduce the possibility of second operation. So what's our prototypes? This is the lateral view. This means just like I stand like this, and posterior just like this side. Okay, so what's the feature of this? It's a kind of stance that is made up of metal alloy stance, and it's filled with hydrogel and collagen 1 and 2. So which means it has a biocompatibility to our body. And we use the micronails around the stance to make sure our products can anchor on the human bones. And the second is the posterior view. We use 6 screws to fix our products on the human bones. And we use Gore-Tex patches to prevent the disc from protruding again. Okay, so there's four key features of our products: minimal invasive, flexibility and fixation to help our patients lead a normal life like before, easier implementation for doctors, and of course biocompatibility. Compared to our main competitors, our price may be a bit higher, but we provide valuable values. Like we can fit our device in any size of defect, and we provide high elasticity, and we have good fixation and biocompatibility. So the market size, according to market research, this is a skyrocketing market, and lumbar disectomy each year in U.S. will be 400,000, and 30% have large defect, and at least 30% accounts for 70% of reherniation. Okay, so our business model is implantable device. It has the features of like high margin structure, high sales investment, high importance of IP, high barriers to entry because it's a highly specialized field, and high level customer trainings, and of course regulatory and clinical hurdles. So this is the overview of the business model. Let me explain. As a company, we offer the values to our stakeholders, like I mentioned before. So let's get started. Surgeons offer one-stop surgery to patients. So what happens next? Patient will pay the fees, or like taxes, or as employers or employees, they offer the money to payers. So, and these payers in America, like private, like public, they are Medicaid or Medicare. They provide the fees under HIPAA or ICD-10 PCS co-payments. And in America, there are 3 kinds of different facilities, and they all have their own payments method. Okay, so the distributor will offer the device package to the facilities and receive the fee of device offset. And so our distributor helps BioFlow to generate value by their channels. Okay, so this is the overview of our business model. Okay, as for the timeline, we anticipate to achieve FDA approval, de novo approval at the end of, at least beginning of 2026. Okay, so financial forecasting, because we will get the de novo approval in 2026, so it will start generating revenue. So here's the cumulative net worth. In 2028, we will make both ends meet. So financing plan. In the first seeding round and angel round, we all focus on development. So in seeding rounds, we anticipate $1 million, and that is, we focus on prototyping, usability improvements, and QMS drafting. And here's our team members. We have experienced personnel. Like I am a co-founder of BioFlow company, and I'm also a resident in Tmu Hospital. And Steven Chen, he is an experienced and mechanical engineer. He has developed a lot of products in the market, like T91 is a kind of rifle, and or long durance UAV, that is unmanned aerial vehicle. And Mei Chen, she is the neurosurgeon in our hospital, with a lot of experience in clinical studies. And Bill Tsai, he is an investment manager in Taiwan Capital, who is experienced in business development. Okay, so our purpose is to provide herniated disc blockade. We are blockade. Thank you very much.
Thank you, BioFlow. So as a beginning, I want to invite President Zheng to give us some suggestions.
Thank you for your presentation. I think it's quite challenges the idea you like to propose to us. I think it's one thing is quite important, yeah, because this one is depend on the technology of what you use. So could you try to describe a little more compare with the current technology with your provides, how do you can climb your technology is better and can to reduce and also to avoid for the second operation? I think that's the most important thing. Probably you can to expand a little more. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So I can break this down to two parts. The first one is mechanical engineering. Is that feasible to have this kind of fixation and flexibility? And as for biocompatibility, yeah, that's the most challenging things for us. And yeah, as for FDA approval process, it requires not only medical device but also biologic. So we will collaborate with our engineers to conduct this kind of test. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So Dr. Matt, do you have any suggestions?
I thought it was a fantastic presentation and a really well-established need. My main comment would be when designing orthopedic implants, spinal implants, and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of experience in Tmu Biodesign in that space. It's really important to make sure that it's really simple to use. I noticed that you had 6 screws in your design.
Yeah.
Do you think that using 6 screws would add to the operation time significantly?
Yeah, actually, these 6 screws are, well, this will be tested. This is a prototype. Maybe in the future we may use like 8 screws or 4 screws to test the feasibility. But I think the most important thing is the basic underlying conditions of patients. If patients have osteoporosis, maybe his bones is too weak to stand this kind of screws. So we will focus on how to choose our patients.
Absolutely, and one more comment is that the timeline is quite aggressive, especially for a de novo device, an implantable device. And also having the reimbursement at the same time as the regulatory approval could be really challenging. So maybe that's something to think about. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. So is there any comments from Josh?
Yes, it's a good idea, but this kind of device has been developed by a number of companies in the past, also on the market, but most of them they have failed. There's one very important thing you have to consider. Once your device slip out, will cause what kind of problem? Because it will, just cut in the nerve tissues.
Yeah.
So how can prevent that kind of complication?
It's a really important question, problems, because we have searched a lot of different kind of products, and most of them, maybe some of them have passed FDA, but they are proved failed, so they are just kicked out from the market. So we will focus on how to keep our device from protruding, but also keep them on the right place to the end. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
我们有研究一下，就是这个产品会在哪里生产吗？
生产的地方我们会想要就是在台湾生产，那就是在美国销售的方式。
好，我们这是永久植入的吗？
对，因为这种植入通常都是对。
有这个问题哈，就是提醒一下，如果是永久植入的，目前如果是在台湾生产，要卖到全世界，它有一定的困难度。然后还有，因为我看了一下我们这个设计啊，还有用的材质，可能要研究一下台湾是不是有能力，会有经验做这些东西。因为以我的理解，就是说我们现在产品的规格，台湾过去生产的经验并不是就是有很多这方面的经验，所以你要考虑一下。
永久性的部分嘛，
不是，你可能要在欧洲或美国生产会比较好，因为我们这个毕竟是一个永久植入的东西。那你如果是 MIT 的话，可能刚开始会不太好卖。
Okay, thank you very much.
Professor Kang.
You know the disk is quite mobile area, so you need to have a very clear statement regarding the spec of your mechanical and material design.
Yeah.
So I noticed you in your team you may have need to recruit more experts in these fields.
Yeah.
And the other thing is also regarding the mechanical failure. Maybe your device is good in 1 or 2 years, but for long time,
duration.
maybe products fail. So you need to consider it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you once again for BioFlow, and thanks everyone for your participation. And we'll take a break right now. We have prepared lunch for everyone. The next session will start in 13 p.m. We will have votings in the second half. Thank you.
testing 1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10。Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. 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 Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
没关系，我觉得这个还好。
对，这个还好。Test. Test.
现在吗？现在。
现在。
他们照常。
Testing. Testing. Testing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second part of our event will begin soon. Please return to your seats. Thank you. The second half of our event will begin in 5 minutes. The second half of our event will begin in 5 minutes. Thank you for waiting. Welcome back to our demo day. We will have 4 teams presenting in the next session. The first team is Presno. They provide a rollover pad to prevent bed sore. Let's welcome Presno. Please come up to the stage.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Robert from Group 3, Presno. Here, today, we're going to talk about a wicked healthcare problem, pressure sore. Pressure sore is an injury caused by time and pressure. It happens often on bedridden or malnutrition patients because the accumulation of pressure and time. A sore happens to their pressure point, like shoulder, elbow, hip, or even ankle. The sore can be very shallow, very mild, like a grade 1, or it can dip to the bone, dip to the deep tissue, like grade 4. Pressure sore is not just a sore. It can cause subsequently complication. In the United States, 2.5 million people was affected by pressure sore every year, and it can cause 60,000 deaths per year. We spent $150,000 to cure a pressure ulcer the most. And every year, the healthcare system spent $11 billion on the pressure sore. Okay, so the pressure sore, most effective way to prevent is to repositioning every 2 to 4 hours. In the hospital, we do it as our protocol. However, as you can see, we have to follow more than 6 steps, basically, and that is a 2-people-based care process. So it can be very difficult if the patient go back to their community because they only have one caregiver, not to mention the caregiver might be inexperienced. So our team, we're trying to open a way to minimize the incidence of pressure sore for those bedridden patients at high risk, for example, like a Brandon clinical scale, minor than 14, and prevent further infection, sepsis, and death. Okay, it's my pleasure to introduce our products, Presno. It is a caregiver-friendly and patient-centered design repositioning pad. Presno had 2 handles for positional shift at the head and toe direction, and 1 handle for rolling at left-right direction. Presno only has the vital handles for it to simplify the entire rolling reposition process. Also, Presno is made of materials all gas permeable. So Presno can be, a patient can lie on Presno 24 hours a day. You don't have to set every 2 to 4 hours to start a repositioning process. The other special point for Presno is the materials difference for each surface. For the surface contact to the bed, we choose a low friction coefficient material to save effort from moving. At the same time, a high friction coefficient materials is contact to the patient to prevent patient from sliding when they are shifting. Okay, this is the unique design for Presno. We have the extremity position guidance on marking. The 1, 2, 3 is 3 steps of our simplified reposition set. 1 is for hip positioning, so the caregiver can put patient's hip at the position, and 2, hand in the position. 3, they just pull the handle and finish the roll, and the other hand they can stuff a pillow under the patient's back. Okay, with this simplified process, every caregiver, even the caregiver is inexperienced, they can finish the reposition process easily. Okay, this is the other design. This is for waist support because based on our clinical experiments, the waist is the most important part when we roll in the patient or shifting the patient. The waist support, we strengthen the waist support structure, and also you may worry about the band across the back of your waist may induce pressure ulcer, but don't worry. We have the 3rd layer between the 2 layers we just mentioned before to keep the thickness consistency, so patient would not be, there will not be a band-induced pressure sore. Okay, compared to other competitive on the market, You can see pressure sore has a relative low prices, and also we have a unique design is the user guidance. Also, we strengthen the structure at waist and hip. Most product on the market right now, they only support the shoulder and the knee, but it is very difficult for the operator the caregiver to operate, because if they use two hands to roll the patient, they don't have hand to stuff a pillow behind the patient's back. And also, you can see most repositioning product, they use the non-gas permeable material. So you have to set the product behind the patient's back every 2 to 4 hours when you start the repositioning process. Okay, to let Presno in the market, our key partner is the hospital. Because we are going to provide the free trial and direct promotion to the hospital, and after patient use the Presno product in the hospital, and the healthcare practitioners can educate them how to roll in and reposition with Presno. After the patient was discharged back to their community, they can buy it through the pharmacy or online. Also, to maintain our customers, we will support our patient with the free video-based instruction, including general health care, including the wound care, including nutrition. And of course, the bedridden patient who is at high risk of pressure ulcer, they have certain kind of underlying disease caused them bedridden. So they will have a regular checkup back to the hospital. So we call this a win-win business cycle for the hospital and the patient. They check their health problem back to the patient, and they will not expire because of the pressure ulcer caused death. Okay, to let our product can be used in the hospital, our regulatory strategy, the first is to pass the Class 1, the late patient non-AC power products in the US FDA. The other part is that we want to pass the antimicrobial quality test like AATCC100 or JISL 1902. This can prove that Presno is not just useful, it can be safe and helpful. Okay, because we have finished our prototype and the regulation has been checked, so we can zero on in the IP patent and also the commercialization. When we talk about the commercialization, you can see the incidence of hospital-acquired pressure injury is about 6% in the hospital. And in the early stage of our product, we want to cover 50% of the HAPI, and we want to make sure that half of the user in the hospital go back to their community will buy our product with satisfaction. In the early stage, this can make us about 54 million revenue. After we expand our coverage and our satisfaction rate, the total revenue can grow up to 156 million. Okay, to finish this, we set our milestone. Yesterday, we just submitted our provisional patent, and to make sure we start our patent process. We will also connect with the manufacturing in the Q3 of 2022 and start the FDA submission from the Q4 of 2022 and the Q1 in 2023. Okay, after we submit the FDA, after the FDA submission, we will also start the acquisition process, and the estimated funding for the seed round is about $500,000, and Series A will be $2 million, and Series B will $10 million. Okay, what makes Presno a very good team? Because we have Francis as our CEO, he's a resident doctor, and we have Xiaoqing, who designed the reposition Presno and make the Presno amazing. We also have Joshua, who is responsible for knowledge and technology, and I'm Robert for the marketing and regulation. Okay, we are confident that Presno is a product that we don't have to change patients' behavior, but we can lower the incidence of pressure ulcer. And this is not only about the pressure of the skin, it's about the pressure of the patient, the pressure of a family, of a caregiver, of a hospital, and the pressure of whole care system. And this is not the destination of our prevention products. This is just the first step to reach our goal. Pressure sore, press no more. Thank you for your attention. Wish you a very good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Presno, for an amazing pitch. Dr. Matt, please give us some feedback to Presno. Can we invite Dr. Matt, are you with us? Is there any comments you guys want to leave for Presno? Dr. Matt, please give us some feedback to Presno. I'm sorry we've encountered some technical problems. Is there anyone here want to leave some comments to Presno? Dr. Kang, do you have any comments?
Thank you for your presentations. I'd like to know what is your core technology for your product, and when you try to apply for the patent, do you seek any similar design before? Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the question. After we do the patent research, we found that the direct guidance marking on the reposition pad hasn't been applied before, and also this is the main point. We think that Presno can be unique in the market, and also the material difference I just mentioned. Although it had been applied once before, but the patent has been expired, so this makes Presno a safe products on the market. Thank you.
Dr. Matt, please give us some feedback to Presno. Dr. Matt, can you please give us some feedback to Presno? Thank you. Dr. Matt.
Hello? Me? Can anyone hear me?
Yes. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay. So my feedback is I think it's a really good problem to address. I think you need to focus more narrowly than pressure ulcers, as you have, in terms of focusing on the repositioning. I think what's really good is that you've identified that the at-home care is problematic compared to the hospital care, and that the current devices are mostly for hospital use, whereas your device could be used at home. An important part of this is care homes. So here in Australia, in aged care facilities, pressure ulcers is a huge problem, and part of that is because in the care home, they don't have the clinical experience that they do at the hospital, and they don't understand the importance of is that you really need to minimize device could in fact make the pressure ulcers worse, so that's something to consider. And also around the gas permeability of the device, that can reduce the moisture, which is really important if the device is going to be sitting under the patient for the entire day. And then the last thing is that in terms of the intellectual property, it's great to have filed a patent, but another way to protect a concept like this would be with a design registration, and this can be really cost effective for products that you can protect just by their the way they look. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Matt. Is there any judges want to leave some comments for Presno? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, President Zhang.
It's a good design, but your name is Presno. Do you have any pressure monitoring of your device? So tell us this, what's the pressure in your device after you fill up with air?
I'm sorry, could you please say it again? The monitor of...
You have any pressure monitoring on your device?
No, we don't have any pressure
So how
monitoring.
can tell is pressure low?
We think it is because we focus on the reposition.
It doesn't matter the position. Its matter is the pressure. That's the key point. You say it's no press, no pressure. But how you can tell us that there's no pressure there?
Okay. We apply this in the daily care for the 2 to 4 hour reposition, and it is the protocol for the pressure release of the pressure sore prevention. So this is why we have this Presno for our product's name, and we just can prove that we simplify the reposition process to make it easier for caregiver to make the patient less pressure environments. But we just cannot prove that how much pressure is on the patient with this product. Yes.
It's better to give a feedback to the users, not to you. So the user will use this device, they can get an idea, whether there's a big pressure or low pressure on the patients.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, President Zhang, for your feedback, and thank you again, Presno, for giving us an amazing pitch. Now let's welcome our second group, SpinLove. SpinLove provides a solution to improve paralyzed patients' life quality. Please come up to the stage. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Today I will represent Group 3 of the second batch, SpinLove, to introduce our product to you all. SpinLove is our product name too. Our slogan is extract both from the product name's previous meaning and the core design thinking. Because of the never give up. Okay, let me introduce our team to you. Here's our team member. We have engineers, professional medical staff, and project manager. You might think I want to reduce my tension by drinking water. You're right, partly. Actually, I would like to show you this. Sorry. Every day, before drinking water, cola, we need to open the cap, drink, then close it. Such an easy task for us as a daily activity. But for cerebral palsy patients, it's not so easy. Cerebral palsy is a condition marked by impaired muscle coordination and other disabilities. Some of the patients, they have many, those patients have more movement disorders that appears in early childhood. Some of them have different difficulty in performing the rotational hand activities. Just like the kid in the video demonstrated how difficult it is to open the bottle. In Taiwan, there are 140,000 patients with CP, and which is similar in the USA, with 2.1 per thousand patients with CP, and in other countries, 1 per 400, like in the UK. Since the cerebral palsy children have difficulty in executing their daily activities, and they are more dependent, the parents take more time to taking care of them, and this increases their burden. So because of the issue, we notice there is a need to find a way to perform daily rotational tasks for those patients to increase likelihood of independent living. Let me introduce how SpinLove works. The picture on your left-hand side is what it looks like. It consists by two parts, the base and the spinner. User place the bottle between it, then click the action button. After that, the spinner will start to rotate it and open the cap. As the market size, we are more comfortable to estimating the market size slightly over 50% in market of total market in Taiwan, mainly focused on therapeutic children with hand disability. The value is about 8.4 million. As the market size, in the first 2 years, we will launch our product to Cerebral Palsy Association in Taiwan. After 3 years, we will start to market our product to Asia and United States. How to approach the market? At the beginning, we will promote our product to cerebral palsy children by doctors and therapists in hospitals and associations. Later, we will selling the product by our sales team in medical device shops. We also were selling it online. When the sales getting better, then we will expand our market to Asia and America. By comparing that file opener tested by a reviewer, as you may notice that the product in the market currently, they are mainly focused on adults, weak hands, or elderly person. There's no one designed for CP children who suffer from limited hand function and poor strength control, and deeply need help for their hand function activity. SpinLove, instead of manual control, SpinLove utilizes electric power to operate. Besides, SpinLove can open a small thing like a coloring pen by its slow speed control mode. Most importantly, SpinLove is the only product that is not only open the cap, also close it. So, in function and experience, SpinLove is the best product and best solution for CP patient and worth invest. Here is our milestone. In the first year, we will focus on project design, and the second year we will shift to marketing and processing. In the third year, we would like to expand the market and advance the product function. We searched many patents of rotators. Most of them have expired, so it is easy to apply for a patent. As for the technical feasibility, because there's no technology professionals in our team, so we will invite technical personnel to help us in product development in the future. Here, I will briefly describe the expenditure for each stage. For the first 3 years, the cost will mainly in design and applying for patent FDA certification. Okay. In the 4th year, the administration expense will be higher here because it is expected to expand our market to Asia and even in America. About exit strategy, one direction is patent licensing. The other maybe allow the medical device company in Taiwan or America to acquire. Maybe acquired by a bottled water or beverage company is another direction. The collaboration with product for CP patient with hand disability may be a good way and game changer for many companies. Spinler is the only product specially designed for CP children with hand disability. Because of its unique and supportive design, Spinler is not only lower the caregiver's burden, also increase their quality of life of their families. So Spinler want to help more patients in the future. We want to complete more function for this product and help the patient for inconvenient hands. Because of love, we never give up. Thank you.
Thank you, Stella, for giving us an amazing pitch. Let's welcome Director Chen to give us some feedback.
Why are you focusing on children only? Because I think our stroke patients will love it as well.
Yeah, thank you for the question. Yes, you're right. They live longer. So just like what I said, when we analyze the market, we are more comfortable to focus on small group first. And because children, they need more help. So the caregiver spend more time. So maybe they're waiting to pay for it first. That's the idea first.
Okay, my second question is, the price is much higher than your competitor, right? Almost 10 times. So it's a technical problem or other issue?
Yeah, you're right. The price is quite high because the module we need to create in the beginning, and the amount is not big in the beginning. But maybe later, when the produce amount is higher, the price will be lower. And the price higher because it's unique and supporting function. So that's why it's worth to pay the higher price for this product compared to other competitors. Yeah. Hope that answers your question.
Okay, thank you.
Suggest you name the product iBottle. 我说你这个卖这么贵，我建议你这个名字取 iBottle。
say something about the price again, because I know everyone is very concerned about the price. In the beginning, our team member is concerned too, but because we know the group we focus, they all handicapped, so they all have the certificate of handicap from government, so they can apply insurance and the long-term care fee from government. So when they buy this product, they can have some reimbursement from insurance company and government. So the burden for them is not so high, actually.
Is it necessary to use smartphone and Bluetooth to control the devices?
I think this is a quite good question, and thank you for asking that. Because smartphone looks like extra and useless here, but actually, this product and just an initial, the platform is really a key for this product, because the opportunity is behind it. We use the platform because we can collect some data from there, and we will have members to join it. So maybe after that, when we have advanced function product, or we have other company to collaborate with us, then we can use the platform to expand our market and our opportunity. That's our thinking.
System may cause more failure.
Yes, when we design this product, this is the issue we already considered. So that's why you see the button, the click button on the iPhone is quite big. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but when we use that, the control area is quite easy. So that's why we designed it.
That's your button.
Okay, maybe we will redesign it, or maybe we can test it for the product. Thank you for your suggestion.
Thank you everyone for your comments. Now let's welcome our third group, iBridge. iBridge provides a convenient transfer tool for wheelchair users. Welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are iBridge. Today we are happy to introduce you the innovative armrest that especially for patient transfer. Thank you.
And it is about 147 million people around the world in a wheelchair for the daily needs. According to convincing research, it is up to 45% of all the failing cases are caused by transfer fails. So we can know that transfer is not an easy action for wheelchair users, especially for paraplegia or stroke patients. They might get contusion or fractures. There are three outcomes of wheelchair overturnings. The first one is get more serious injuries, like what I said, and there will be contusion or fraction. Besides, they will need additional care than they used to. Their family need to spend more time and money on them. The last one is they might cause unreversible sequelae. All the mentioned situations may make them feel uncomfortable, inconvenient, or even decreasing their self-esteem for the rest of life. So we want to find out a better way to improve transferability between wheelchair and bed for paralyzed patients in order to improve energy use and safety.
To tackle this question, this problem, there are basically 3 different types of companies that can provide these possible solutions. As you can see, the first one will be the electronic ones. You can imagine that it is bulky in size, heavy in weight, and most challenging for the patients. That is very, very expensive. Usually, one device costs the user usually above $2,000. So that brings us a challenge for the patients. So there are second category of companies. They provide a very, very strong and basic, simple version that made of plastics. However, as you can imagine that the fixation, the stability will be pretty bad. So the third type of company, think about that. How about we just fix our fixation points onto something that is heavy, that is very, very stable. That is the automobile. But the problem also brings out that it is not so easy to transfer to many, many different places.
And the needs of wheelchair is grows by 1.5 million per year. Besides, the rising elderly population and increasing injured population will make the growth rate up even faster. Here's a prediction by other company, and the global wheelchair market will hit $4.9 billion in 2030.
So our team members wonder that since there are so many wheelchairs in the whole world, and the wheelchair are treated as the mechanical leg for paralyzed people, for mobility challenged people. So how about we just put something directly onto the wheelchairs? How it works? Let me have a short demonstration for you. When the wheelchair user would like to serve around, this just act like a normal armrest. Sorry, but this is very ugly. However, this is working like a prototype. We just try to verify our idea. Okay, this is a normal armrest. However, if he or she would like to transfer to some place else, for example, the bed, he just remove the armrest, try to unfold it, and just into our special designed socket. Then he's ready to go. I'm sorry, but I don't have a chance to remove these 2 bars. Okay, if I remove these 2 bars, that would be very easy for the patient to transfer, very stable. As you can see, during my process, there are 2 basically very important characteristics of this design. The first one would be when the patient would like to insert something under his leg, he doesn't need to raise up his leg. He doesn't need this action. There's a specific socket designed just underneath the seat. The second thing will be we use a very, very simple, old, however, very strong, stable mechanical technique that is 3-point defining a plane. 1, 2, 3. So this is strong, simple, and very stable. Okay, that is the detail. Everything is made of plastic or the metal things. So especially some things are usually used in the industry, mechanical industry. So they are very strong and stable. So that benefits to our contributions, like we have a very strong mobility. We have a lower, very, very low production cost. And we have two different strategies to penetrate into the different market. For the normal, for the basic ones, we are going to provide the very simple design that is feasible for almost any basic versions of manual wheelchairs. So we would like to penetrate into this first market as soon as possible and as big portion as possible. However, we also would like to penetrate into some high value, high margin, profit margin cost market. So we would like to collaborate with some wheelchair developers or manufacturers, like the US number 2, the biggest number 2 wheelchair developer, that is Invacare. I personally have a possible connection to the largest US wheelchair company, that is Sunrise. But I have to have some time to work on it. Okay. And take in Taiwan area, for example, of course, we would like to penetrate different areas in the whole world. However, let me introduce like this. We have this many people. We have this many wheelchair users. We are practical. We would like to penetrate into the market by within 5 years by this penetration rate. And the retail price will be $99. And this will produce us the annual revenue like this. And we have the total summation of that will be $49 million.
And this is our milestone. As you can see, we are already make our prototype and passing the preliminary testing. And because of this item is class 1, so we will pass ISO. That means the security certification in the first quarter of 2023, and we will finding agents in the third quarter of 2023.
We have very strong, comprehensive team members. We have CEO from the electronic engineering field, that's Mr. Huang. We have Ms. Sun from the medical field as our medical officer, and also other medical field professionals. And we have regulatory professionals, Mr. Hong, and other different professional areas. We are moving very fast, trying to move very fast. We are iBridge. We would like, we know that you have a chance to reach the world. Let us bridge you, your life and your goal independently. Thank you.
Thank you, iBridge, for giving us an amazing pitch. Dr. Khan, can you please give us some feedback? Thank you.
The transfer is a big problem for disabled patients. So for your prototype, we can see if you put this device between the wheelchair and the other plane, the armrest may be a problem. So I think they may need to adjust your designs according different type of wheelchair.
Thank you for this very important suggestion. I'm sorry, but we should have some time. We should cut off this area. We would like to replace, not put an additional device onto that. If these armrests, these two bars are removed, as you can imagine, the patient transfer will be more fluently. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Huang, can you please give us some feedback? Thank you.
我想问一下，您刚刚在那个市场策略这边，我看到有那个 Medica， 我想说您这边针对于 Medica 这边的事情，你们会想要达到什么样的目的？这是一个，因为我知道 这种辅具有专门的辅具展，所以我觉得你们应该是比较适合那些你们 TA 会去参加那些辅具展，而不是锁定去参加 Medica 去做一些 promotion， 因为 Medica 它里面来的对象其实非常多，而且它有17个馆，我觉得你们可能会在众多里面会被忽略掉，所以我在想说，你们在国外参展这一块，可能还要思考你们的 TA 来去设定你们要参加什么样的展览，这是一个。另外一个是，我在想说，因为刚刚那个康院长也有提到说，那个市面上有不同的辅具嘛，那这个部分你们是要直接跟辅具的这些厂商直接洽谈，看有没有可能跟他们合作，还是其实你们是跟卖这些辅具的通路商或是那个 OTC 的店家来去洽谈合作，是因为你们直接对到康养或直接对到国木的话，他们可能会有一些考量，而不一定会跟你们做一些 partnership。可是其实你们这个东西是对我来看是，假设我是需要购买这样的使用者好，我去买的时候，在那个通路上面，在店家上面，他只是在多推销你们的产品加上去而已。所以我觉得你们在合作对象这边的洽谈，也许也可以再思考一下。这是我目前的一些想法，谢谢。
好，谢谢黄博士哦。一个国内一个国外的合作方式啊，谢谢您给了非常重要的一些建议，这个我们会仔细去思考一下，谢谢你。
Thank you again, both Dr. Khan and Dr. Huang, for giving us this feedback. Is there anyone who wants to leave any comments? Okay, thank you again, iBridge, for giving us an amazing pitch. Let's welcome our last group, Vascan. Vascan develops an AI system for the image of laparoscopy. Please come up to the stage.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are Vascan. We develop a computer vision system specifically for laparoscopic surgery for vessel detection. We are Vascan from Tmu Biodesign. And our team, we have 2 clinical doctors and 1 experienced clinical researchers. I'm Dr. Lin. I'm responsible for the needs statements and system development. And Dr. Su will be our managers, and Dr. Huang will help us to do the preclinical test and the FDA approval stuff. Okay, here comes our clinical problems. Laparoscopic surgery is a kind of minimal invasive surgery method that helps the doctors to, or the surgeon to do the operation via a video assist equipment. And in a laparoscopic surgery, identification of certain structures such as vessels is very important. Once a vessel is detected, we should do something to the vessels, just like we should avoid it or ligate the vessels to prevent further bleeding. And it sounds very easy. However, it could be a challenging task. Let's have a very small quiz now. Okay, try to identify the artery from A, B, and C. Okay, the answer is B. This is a very typical view from a hysterectomy. Hysterectomy literally means cutting the womb. And identification of a certain vessel could be very hard in some situations. But however, the surgeon could only tell whether it is a vessel or not only by his anatomical structures or the position or the colors via the video, which is a 2D videos, and that could be challenging sometimes. So what are the current solutions? The existing solution on the market could be just like in hepatic surgeries or the liver surgeries. They use a fluorescent staining. They inject some certain chemicals to the liver or intravenously to eliminate the vessel structures, and that requires a special lighting systems. And the chemical itself could cause some toxic or side effect that could be toxic sometimes. Or an intraoperative ultrasound. It is a good choice of vessel detection. However, in a laparoscopic surgery, it may interrupt the surgery process because only a few pores are available during the surgery, and once we identify the structure, it may move after we remove the ultrasound probe. So since it is a surgical equipment, as a sterilizing problem, it could take problems in some situations. And 3D laparoscopic imaging system is also a good choice as well. However, it is not specifically for vessel detection. It only helps the surgeon to visualize the things more clearly. And nowadays, a few companies are developing their own surgical imaging AI. However, they are limited in some certain surgeries or in certain views. Once the things is messed up or more complicated, the AI are unable to detect these things because they are not in the training set. So what could we do better? Here comes to our needs statement. We want to develop a way to assist surgeons to identify vessels in a laparoscopy surgery to decrease avoidable bleeding. And here comes our must-have need. Our must-have criteria should be, we should identify the vessel that is greater than 3 millimeters in diameter, and it provides a location and the direction of a vessel, and it should provide a real-time feedback so that it won't interrupt the surgery, and it should be intuitive enough that require minimal training. Introducing the VASCAN. The VASCAN is a real-time vessel detecting system that utilizing computer vision to detect the vessels and give us a feedback in real time. Okay, what are the features of our products? The VASCAN, we feature the find the VAS, take the safe. It is an automatic vessel detection system that utilizing our core technology of the data-driven computer vision. So it requires merely no training before, and it detects the position, the color change, and the flow detection on real time, just like a surgeon. And it gives up our surgeon the intuitive hybrid synthetic image, just like a last slide in real time. And the real-time feedback is we use a non-invasive modality to realize this. And since there is a non-invasive approach, so it is safe enough. So we don't need to we don't put anything or inject anything into the patient. So it could be indicated in most of the laparoscopic surgeries. And we're excited to tell you that we already have our prototype. And just on last month, we tested our prototype, the VASCAN system, on a pig nephrectomy, which literally means cutting the kidney. And as you can see, the green spots are the region of interest of our system. Our VASCAN system is detecting the small green area from the left side and right-hand side. The left-hand side is the ureter, which contains no big vessel there. And the renal artery is literally an artery here. We can tell you that the signal it captured has some difference. By telling the tiny invisible features of the signals, the VASCAN system could tell you that an artery is detected in the right-hand side of the view. So compared to our other competitors, we provide a fast, real-time solution that detects the vessels and using an intuitive way. And for most importantly, it is safe because we only analyze the real-time image from the laparoscopic imaging system. So no invasive medications or the procedure was required in this case. So about the market of the laparoscopic instrument, it's a fast-growing market. It could reach to more than 20 billion until 2027. As we can see on the chart, it had doubled within this decade with a positive CAGR around 5.8% annually. And it is because the growing cases of colorectal surgery, surgery that are related to obesity, and gynecological surgery, which were all indicated in our VASCAN system. Okay, for the business model, we'll first sell our product for the initiation, the installation, application of our system to the hospitals. And later we'll provide a service such as software upgrading or the maintenance fee. And that could be our our long-term venues. And for the long-term, we'll provide a cloud storage and image video capturing and storage system that optimize the whole user experience. And about the patent research, we are a very new and novel way to solve this problem. From the listing keywords, we found around 100,000 patent research, and we reviewed all of them. We found that there was no similar patent that used this kind of technology to solve the problem of vessel detection in laparoscopic surgeries. So, as for the regulations, we should be classified as a class 2 low-risk medical device. However, just like I mentioned before, it is a very novel way to solve this problem. So, no predicted device or substantial equivalents are available now in the market. So probably we'll go through the de novo 510K pathway, and we will have a pre-sub meeting with the FDA prior to the submission. But however, when we are reviewing the patent, we found that there was one potential substantial equivalence that could have that we can serve as a reference in our later regulation. It's an Italian team, and they already have their PCT, and they are a team of surgical video processing method, and they are still on their way to FDA approval. So for the roadmap of starting from now, we'll continue to test our prototypes, and later in 2023, we will submit our provisional patent and the device optimization. And later on the next year, we will do our human trial and later preclinical test. And by 2026, we will apply for the FDA and the marketing until 2028. We think our existing strategy will be merged and acquisition by the stakeholder of the laparoscopic imaging system currently on the market. We are Vascan. Find the best, take it safe. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vascan, for giving us an amazing pitch. I'd like to invite Dr. Matt. Can you give us some feedback?
Yeah, absolutely. So I thought it was a really good presentation. I think it's a really interesting idea. I would have thought you would find some existing patents in that space trying to solve that problem in a similar way. So I'm a little bit, I would certainly check a little bit more around patent literature. I think it sounds like a technology that is pretty straightforward to develop from the perspective of gathering data, training and making it all work and stuff like that. I think the issue is being able to kind of sell it to the hospital. And I think you're right to focus in on acquisition into a company that does laparoscopic stuff as well. And so fitting in with their commercial strategy rather than trying to sell directly to the hospital, because I think that could be challenging in terms of how that would work. Thank you.
Thanks for your comment. Thank you. Okay, thanks for the comment. And about the patent research, we found that it is merely impossible to imagine that there was no similar patents. But I think the result that we got was that there are similar techniques that there are patents that use similar techniques just like us, but they don't use this for the same purpose. So the purpose and the application are not the same. So that that's why we say that there was no similar result, because they don't use this kind of technique in the vessel detection in this problem. Thanks.
Dr. Matt, do you still have any comments? Okay, thank you.
No, that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Wu, can you please give us some feedback? Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation.
how do you convince the doctor to use your project? I mean, what is your go-to market strategy? Thank you.
Okay. We think that is problem before, but how do we convince that by applying this system could facilitate or accelerate or make the surgery better? We will first, during the development of our software system, we will retrospectively use a lot of images from the previous previous captured video clips from the surgery. One is that they could try it freely because it don't require real human test prior to the launch of the project. Another is that we will provide a testing report so that the usability and accuracy could be ensured. Thank you.
Is there anyone wants to leave any comments? Okay, thank you again, Vasken, for giving us an excellent pitch, and thank you again, Dr. Matt and Dr. Wu, for sharing your comments. Thank you. Thank you all for presenting us these wonderful new ideas. We will now start our award ceremony. We'll have a 15 minutes break. Thank you.
Hello, Dr. Matthew. We have the 5-minute break for it.
现在可以开放投票，然后投影片上的 QR code 大家可以扫，然后进去投自己心目中最喜欢的团队。The poll session has started now, so please scan the QR code on the slides and vote for your favorite team. Thank you. 钟内开始。
1分钟。
Ladies and gentlemen, please return to your seat. We will begin in 3 minutes. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our event. We will now begin the award ceremony. Let's welcome the CEO of TMU Bio Accelerator, Joey, to come to the stage. Thank you. The third place goes to Presno. Congratulations. Thank you again, and congratulations to Presno. Now the second place goes to BioFlow. Congratulations. Okay, and the first place, let's invite the president of TMU. The first place will go to Vascan. Let's welcome President Zheng, the Vice President of Taipei Medical University Hospital. Every team did excellent today. Everyone will be awarded a participation award. And our innovation popularity award goes to Baskin again. Congratulations. And let's welcome the CEO of Tmu Biodesign, Dr. Max, to come up the stage. And we will now have an online lucky draw, and let's invite the CEO of Tmu Biodesign, Dr. Max, to pick out the winner. And both virtual and in-person participants will have a lucky one.
Okay, so we're gonna press the button for the lucky person. Wait a second. Okay, now preparing. So before we pick the lucky person, I'm going to thank all of you again. So today I think all of you had enjoyed the day, this demonstration, and many teams I can see the potential, and also I heard many teams have been asked about future direction. So this thing means our biodesign project have great potential. And later also, I would like to invite our Director of Commercialization Center, Professor Wu, to explain a little bit about how to.
好，大家好。那我们是那个学校这边事业发展处的，然后我是那个商品化规划中心的续备，哈，大家可以叫我续备就好。然后今天看到这些团队啊，其实就像刚刚 Max 说的，就是这个报告完的不是结束了，就是其实你们也可以继续带着你们的 project 再往前走。那往前走的时候呢，其实你可能会需要一些 funding， 你可能会需要一些外面的一些 resourcing 的东西。那其实学校这边都有一些固定的联络方式的厂商啊，或是一些你所需要发展的一些项目的东西。就像我们举例刚刚讲好了，如果我知道大家都会去找那些竞品嘛，对不对？然后你们都会找竞品的那个 regulation、product code 是什么的。可是其实真正要做的是，你会找他，因为你想要跟他比对。所以你可能会想要多做一些，就是说你的东西跟这个类似品的一些技术特征啊，或是就是你要怎么说服人家说它就是你的比对品的东西。所以有一些更 detail 的一些产品开发过程中，大家所需要的知识，其实大家也很鼓励大家可以去申请一些计划。那我知道现在申请那种国科会计划会比较困难一点，就是说你可能要有一些 preliminary data 嘛，因为我们现在的环境可能跟矽谷不一样。也许你们可以拿着这个 pitch deck 啊，就去外面做一个 road show， 然后就可以去募到更多的钱。如果你的 presentation 的 skill 很好的话，你一定可以骗到一些投资者的钱。但是在台湾可能就不一样啊，我们可能就是比较务实一点，你还是要有一些 preliminary 的 data。那学校这边其实学校也是很支持这些大家的产品的开发啦，所以也可以向我们事业处来申请一些funding。然后我们有些 resourcing 都是可以提供给大家。那最重要的就是我们真的是希望看到你们做完的东西能够去衔接到更多外部的计划、资金的 funding， 然后最终也是希望看到大家的东西能够上市，然后临床上能够使用。那我们渐渐的也想要压这些 KPI， 就是找到好的团队，然后我们 KPI 就是跟校长报告说，我们未来几年一定会有一个产品拿到FDA 啊或 TFDA 的认证，或者是某个产品被我们的3个附属医院采购这样子，所以有兴趣，然后也鼓励大家继续跟我们 work together。好 ，OK， 谢谢。
Thank you, Dr. Wu. So I have to say, Dr. Wu have helped my team, Taiwan Jungle, a lot. So now we are also on the right track. After finish my biodesign project 2 years ago, and this team now get a potential investor. We won the first prize in VT entrepreneurship competition. So I believe all of you can do the same thing. So next coach will be Barry, Dr. Wu. So please join his team. All right, so now our lucky draw is prepared now. So I'm going to pick two person. One is on site, one is online. So let me pick online first. So here, let's see who's the lucky person. Okay, so our lucky person is 黄福利19号 ，get 1000块礼券。那我们大家鼓掌，恭喜。OK， 那我们接下来 next we'll have an on-site lucky draw. Okay, so hope all of you can get a prize. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, 赵丽志 herself get a lucky draw. Wow, it's the Apple HomePod Mini. Wow, congratulations. No more? Okay, so you get a prize. Much. Thank you so much.
So now we will have participation award, and let's welcome Belong Spectacular and iBridge to come up to the stage and receive the award. And let's welcome the director of TMU Biodesign, Dr. Max, to hand out the awards. iBridge, please come up to the stage. 有吗？就直接讲这些了。And Belong, please come up to the stage. Thank you. And now we have come to an end of our demo day, and let's welcome Song Hui-zhen, the Vice President of Taipei Medical University, to give us the closing remarks. Please come up to the stage. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you everyone. It's my honor to be here to get the final address. I think this is a very successful course. And we started with many unmet needs in rehabilitation. I'm a rehabilitation doctor. Okay, 好，那所以I think 接下来用中文好。 也就是说，很高兴看到这个成果哈。那希望这个 Biodesign 的这个火炬，在这个吴 CEO 的这个带领之下，将在北一是发光发热哈。那我想在附一尤其是我刚刚在跟我们几位同事在讲哈，复健有很多的问题需要解决哈。那在21世纪，我们应该要超越20世纪用的那些 conventional 方法哈，那 traditional 的方法，可能就像我们的前董事长讲，用旧的方法，用走旧的路，到不了新的地方哈。Biodesign 呢，确实是复健一个很需要的一门哈。那我相信很多的专业也都需要哈。那我想我们就继续产生这个源源不竭的动力哈，来创造一个更好、更美满的明天这样子。那非常谢谢这个 Biodesign 这个整个团队哈。那希望能够再继续，除了这个，听说应该还有在明年都 regular 举办。那我想这个我们却可以去作为医院的这个行政管理人员这个我们可以去大力的推广哈，让大家先做好准备，好准备明年来挤破头也想要进来这样子。好，谢谢大家 ，Thank you all, thank you.
Thank you, Professor Zhen. Next, let's welcome the CEO of Australia Biodesign, Dr. Matt, to give us some closing remarks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, everyone. Hopefully you can hear me. First, I'd like to congratulate all the teams. I thought they did a fantastic job. And also the organisers and the supporters of the event. One thing that really strikes me about the ecosystem in Taiwan is that there's such a great collaboration between the university, as well as the hospital systems, as well as venture capitalist organisations. And I think that's partially why the solutions that come through are not only based on a real need, but there's a great solution and then there's great business planning behind it. But one big bit of feedback I'd like to give, it's kind of a generic bit of feedback, but when you're looking for unmet needs, I think it's really important to think a lot about what's unique about the insight that you've had about that particular unmet clinical need, and try and really ask questions about when there's existing solutions, what have they gotten wrong kind of fundamentally about trying to solve that problem that you can then solve with a new solution. Because I think the more unique the unmet clinical need is that you identify and the better you characterize it, the easier it is to create a really good solution and the easier it is for that solution to become a sustainable company. So that's my bit of feedback, but congratulations to all the teams again and to all the supporters and the organisers. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Matt again. And last, let's welcome the CEO of Tmu Biodesign, Dr. Mas, to give us some closing remarks.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Matt, and thank you all the distinguished guests. Thank you for joining today. And I believe all of you already have a lot of feel about biodesign, so I don't need to speak more about it. But I hope all the teams can move forward. And also, like Professor Chen just mentioned, our class will begin already. Actually, it's beginning already. So our Biodesign Junior already have class, and soon we'll have another demo day for Biodesign Junior, led by Professor Shao. Okay, so we'll meet up again soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Max. We have now come to an end of our demo day. Thank you all again for your participation. Please don't forget all your belongings, and we've prepared some snacks at the back. So thank you everyone again, and have a nice day. Thank you.
好，再次谢谢我们的今天的评审，我们的长官们。好，那我们的杨博士、我们的黄博士，还有我们的吴会长，还有我们的林先生、林女士，还有我们在场长官以及曾副院长还有肖老师以及我们所有的队员真的很谢谢大家，我们这辛苦了9个月，那有今天的成果。那我想大家今天可以好好休息，那想想接下来我们怎么让这个有价值的东西再往前推动。谢谢。
那我们各位评审请留步，我们到台上合照一张，谢谢。